Alright, I gotta do my typical mic check just to make sure my microphone's even properly working. It didn't do that yesterday, so I had to relaunch. Are you working? Okay. I do not own any copyrights, claim any copyrights. All copyrights belong to respective party owners. Anything I say to you falls under fair use. Alright, now this ain't like your normal tricks, tips, and feedback suggestion video. I'm doing this live the best I can. Normally when you first start this game, you go through a tutorial trial, and then you do a mission. I'm going to just run a mission and get into it. Which one looks like it would be fun? Okay, it's definitely not that one, because it was probably just a kill box, but let's do John's Island here. Alrighty. So, tip number one I want to say about this game. And this one is just going to go right over most people, well, some people's heads. And I'm going to say it's more of just an advice more than a tip, and that's just to have fun in this game. This game is not designed to be competitive, super toxic, or just rude in general. It's just here to have fun. And I've seen a lot of people becoming super toxic in it for little to no reason. The first tip is, one, if you want to see how hard it is, always check the ground number. This is 3, that means he's got a lot of kills. It's prestige level 3. So it's probably a tricky base. I see there's that way to go. I'm going to just do a quick look. Random hole. You could double jump too. I don't know if you know that or not, but hey. Another thing is to practice the grapple. A lot of situations you can just outright ninja your way out of. And I know that a lot of people just don't like hearing it, but I can see it. So far this base has got autistic down. Okay, well, first of all, let's start going in, and my tip number one I'm going to say is, you could be really rushy if you wish, but the game really does not benefit this by like any means except just by how fast you go through a base. So if you're a beginner level player, just take it slow. Just pay attention. He's walking on it, so it's fine. Keep your eyes out for things like this. Anything like this you see, always just peek down and then peek up, because that's why. You can shoot it, or you can just melee it. But always look up in holes like that, and do like this, so you can check that back panel too. Alright. Always, yeah, whenever you see like passage where it's like this, where it cuts into an angle, and then opens back up, always remember to check that corner. And try to pay attention to things at a distance like I just did. And FYI, you can grapple onto actual people. Yeah. And keep an eye out for these blocks specifically because of things like that. And whenever you go up to retrieve ammo, always check your sides on these as you go in, because people love to do traps like this, where they have a little hole up. You're gonna have to shoot it with your gun. You're gonna go up there and there's gonna be spikes right there or something. That's quite a common one. This right here was relentless in hunting. That's quite rare to see people to do, but that was pretty good because it almost got me jumping up right here. Now, I'm not going to say I'm 100% the best player, but I have played this for like quite a long time this last month. And I've spent a lot of time in between the base building and actual check this slab right here first, right? That way you can see this direction. And then you check this way. And you see that that's a fake block. But I believe this is also a trap. Okay, it's just that. See, this is okay, but people who just block these up are douchebags. For anyone who's wondering, You do not lose anything when people collect these. You do not. No one loses anything. Only the raiders get stuff. So people who are covering these up, you're just being dumb, and that's going to be put back in the feedback section too. That's a tip. And advice, you don't lose anything by people collecting those. So there's no reason just to block them. In fact, incorporate them just like what he did as a trap. Except for him, he needs to turn this hollow block to the one where the guards can't see through it. Remember, whenever it does this, always check that corner right there. Okay, my advice, especially seeing how I've been playing solo, and you see... Whoops. Alright. See, like I said, I'm not the best. I was gonna jump up there, but I just brain farted. Sorry, but I'm kind of tired today. But I'll be able to go through it pretty fast. But what I was going to say is there's oh, and also at certain angles you can actually see this, so builders need to keep an eye out for those. And traps like that generally only work once. That did not bounce the way I wanted it to. Perfect example of what not to do, I guess. I wanted it to bounce kind of like at an angle, but away from me at the same time. Oh well. It happens. See, that's the thing about this game, though. Everyone always like, oh hey, you gotta be super tryhard. No, you don't. This is not a tryhard game. It can be, but there's no point. If you die, oh well. Guess what you lost? Nothing. Unless you're using gear. And then, the only thing you lost... Why did that kill me so far away? It was right there and I was right... What is the distance of that grenade? What? They're normally like a block and a half. Well, I guess I was technically a block and a half. Oh well. That was just a human error. Just another thing too, you gotta be wary about leaving little platform ledges like that open because you just seen what I did. And things like this only work once. Flamethrower trap, pretty clever, but again, it only worked once. Alrighty, and get that EXP. And what I was gonna say about this is this is definitely one of those death bomb things where there's gonna be something. No? It wasn't? It's just there. Huh. Normally when you see something like this, they just didn't have enough of that and they have people or something just setting there, they're gonna fall down and get you. This right here would have been a good spot for one of those spikes. Yeah, always just use grenades. Never forget about them existing. Is there anything back here? No. Okay, getting an Amber Alert. Not even my... That's not even my county. Alright, this one might be a trap. By the way, if you look at certain blocks, you can actually sometimes see your thing turn red. I don't know if that's intentional or not. But yeah, just play it kind of slow. Especially if you're just earlier on. And then you just escape. And here's one tip that I guarantee you quite a few people don't know. You need to do your allocates because it affects you as it does them. This was both fun and it was artistic. But at the same time it is also indigenous. So I'll give it that too. Because the one trap and then big guys and I just kind of just blew myself up. However, you kind of don't want it the brooder rating because then people don't like it. The brutality. And this is the perfect example and the perfect time to show you tip number 2. And this right here could be one of the most important tips anyone in this entire game could ever tell you. You see that? It's a review. You can review your own plays, your raids, and so on. Oh, I had 2 people challenge my plays right here together, huh? That's my first co-op, I think. Yeah, that's the first co-op. I'm pretty sure, actually, yeah. First time I've seen someone play co-op on one of my places. Alright, well, let's go back and show you my raid. Just now. Yep, 3 deaths. It's possible to beat even the hardest, most spammy mazes and death rooms and other odds and ends. You just gotta be tenacious. Alright, now let's go back in here and just do a quick simple talk. And check out my replay and see how I messed up. Remember that number check? That's the prestige of the current level you've had. I think the highest one I played was Thor, I think. I've seen a lot of 3s and stuff, but then people would typically make like a lot of bases and then they don't upkeep all of them. And as I'm talking right here, this is about where I get into about how you check in and going in and go slowly and not fast. So yeah, I'm constantly checking, but I'm also talking. But I just love how this game is pretty much all players. And here's one thing I suggest doing is to try to pick an upgrade that you would love. And to learn exactly the distance the grapple hook can work. So, for instance, right there, you just see me get a good, clean save from my grapple hook, right? I just shot it out, hit the wall, even though I fell, it saved me, and I got out of the situation. If you just use your grapple hook on moving in, like, some areas that you're not sure in, this alone can save you a lot of times. So, learning the grapple hook is definitely a solid trick to learn. And just practice with, right? Go on a map, make like floating islands, and practice grappling from island to island without ever touching the ground. Go through like tricky corridors, try to make yourself a parkour map, and practice going through it. That's one thing I would definitely learn. It's definitely that, and here's just where I just went full on, just I wanted to show you something else, but I don't know what I did. I'll show you a perfect example of what not to do is what I did. But, hey, he's probably like, hey, you died to this one, how? And why? And then here's where my grenade hit the wall throw. Wow. Wow. Can I go back? Is there Is there another way to... Yeah, that sucks. But if you've seen right there... Okay, that's all that does. But if you've seen right there when I bounced it off the wall, right? I was looking at the direction I wanted to throw it off, but I guess it hit my character, and then it rolled back on me. And this one, I threw it right there, bounced up, hit the wall, and hit the angle at me, and I didn't see it. Know your angles with your grenades. I thought the angle I was throwing it at was gonna bounce off that angle piece that's going, that half block, and then go down the ramp. No, it went at the wall and bounced back at me. And see, this is just know your map. I should have done this in the first place. To be honest, that's just so much easier. Yeah, don't... Like I said, this game doesn't benefit rushing too much. Like, at all. Other than the fact that you could just speed through some bases. Alright, now I want to talk about this part right here. I'm looking around, mostly. The reason why I threw my Phoenix pod out is a respawn beacon, right? So if you grab the genetics and you throw your Phoenix pod out, it counts as wave 2. If you throw it beforehand, you'll respawn, but if you grab the genetics and you have your pod out and you never used it, it'll actually destroy your respawn pod beforehand. So this is something I learned to do. Grab the genetics, throw out instantly your beacon, right? As a single player, solo player, this is what I do. I just throw it out the second I grab it, and then it will land that way, because I see a lot of people do this bomb guy strat where it's like basically no escape, or they'll put like an arrow trap or flamethrower trap on just the other side of these, and will shoot through it and get you anyway. Just really annoying things in general. Plus, on the way out, you never know if you're gonna die or not, and you get one extra shot at it without actually needing to go through reload and come back through. Again, just check out your surroundings. I see the flyer. However, I don't see those guys and they go through that block. Right here, I know where to throw my grenade at because I have that angle, so I threw it. Even though it didn't really show that. Yeah, again, you need the one that's going to make it to where they won't come through it unless player walks by it. That's my only suggestion to this base, really. Because that told me where that skeleton tomb was and these guys came out of. Also, maybe add 1 or 2 in that was just exploders, where they had the exploding trait on, and put traps after on wave 2 going back, aiming backwards, because unless you're going to be a very good speedrunner with the shield, a lot of people will die to just the random trap facing backwards on their way back out or in. I've got a lot of kills doing this. And this comes back into where I'm going to be talking about my feedback. But that was just some tips and stuff and me going over that. Now I'm actually going to probably play one and focus more on actually doing it than talking about it. But yeah, this right here, greatest tip to learn traps, learn your mistakes and everything from it is to replay station. I went through this entire game just running over here, running into this, and then going to this. Or the other direction, I never even looked at this. Yeah. But, I don't know if you say this through the tour trial or not, but I didn't do anything with this in the tour trial. Myself. Like, I don't know if I somehow skipped it, or it just glitched through it or what, but I didn't do anything with this in the tour trial myself. And when I was looking through the trophies and achievements for this game, I seen watch a replay. I'm like, there's a replay station? And I'm like, I wonder if this is it. Because I was just standing like right here at the time because I just got done talking to this guy. Yeah, there's 2 things I want to talk about here for tips and tricks. One, you really also don't always have to hit the button. You can just let it build up for a while and hit it when you get off. Yeah. So you don't always have to just like, oh, I did a raid, let me go hit the button. Yeah, you don't have to do that. You ain't gotta worry about coming over here and hitting this button every single time. You ain't gotta do that. Tip number 2. Unless you're going to be doing a lot of base building, don't focus on these 2 guys right here. Focus on him and then these 2 guys. Because you're gonna be doing a significant amount of raiding. You're gonna build probably a couple dozen bases. Unless you just love the aspect, and then you probably gonna build a shit ton, but then you can focus on those guys. But early on, you want to focus on gear, and
at least if we
well, gear technically, so weapons and stuff. Alright, so as single player, I do recommend Phoenix Pods. Now, if you're gonna try to speedrun, get the flash barriers. Really good. Puts up a little bubble, protects you temporarily from a lot of things. And then the spike drive. This increases your speed tremendously from what I've seen people using it. I don't have it yet because I didn't want to put the genetics on it. And you can craft by 10 and not just 1. So instead of doing that, it costs exactly the same. So you might as well do it instead of just doing it like this. Just take the time, hold it once, get 10. Same cost as making them, but yeah. And those boosts, but they only last like half an hour. So would I really recommend them? Depending if you're gonna be going to like brutal or so on, especially this one. This one's boost, if you're going to go to hard ones, is really good. I'll show you like what it does in just a moment. These is costly, and you can upgrade your suit. Like, for a while I didn't know about these, but then I'm like, hey, I buy the suit, I have to unlock these, and the top 3 ones don't really matter. It just allows you to change them from, like, say, this guy's suit to this guy's suit, I believe. I haven't had any unlocked, but from my understanding, that's literally all they are. So it just says any other master suits, mastered slot. So I'm guessing you could just, just say if you want this guy to have the gun for some reason, even though he's based on melee and combat speed. Upgrading your amount of shots and your ammo, get this, really useful, and pick up the magnet range. Speaking of which, I can get this upgrade, so I'm going to do it. Okay, now here's why. Here's one tip I don't see a lot of people saying. If you're using the gun and you see like a 1 block radius space, right? Let me go into Creator real quick. I'll literally just buy a new map. I will literally buy a new map. I don't care what map it is. I'll do this one right here. It's fine. Okay, gotta go back. Okay. Alright. And you can actually pick up your shots through blocks. So say you're in like a really hard raid, and you just know like there's a 1 block wall here, right? You go on the outside, you need your ammo back, go back a little bit, backtrack, go to the exit, go back. Let me just throw down some blocks. For instance, these. And I'll be doing building tricks shortly, but here's one that I don't know a lot of people know. Very useful. If you go above it, like this, you do this. And you can just... Yeah, you press R2 and you hold it and you can drag it up. You can delete it. You could do it like this. You do it that way. You do it straight up. Over. Do it that way. Yeah. I don't see a lot of people doing that. So, hey. Alright. But I want to show this. There's 2 blocks. Here's 1 block. And then here's 3 blocks. Alright. Test from here. That's fine. I don't need traps. I don't need any of that. Because this is not what it is. I now have an actually increased radius, so I want to see how far away I can actually pick this up. So say here's your... Oh, and by the way, if you hit L3, you can actually lean. And look. I forgot to mention this. Yeah. L3 and R3. I've literally just, yeah. Forgot to say that. Alright, see, you shoot it there. Let's see how far away I pick it up. And pick it up for about a block and a half. So, say I'm in a desperate situation. I'm out of ammo. Just for example. I no longer have any ammo. I'm stuck on the outside. I can see it through the wall. I walk over here. Boom. Pick it up. It's mine. Let's see. Can you pick it up through 2-block stick? Because I have not yet tested this out. Can you? You cannot. However, if this was like a slide block, yep. Yep. Okay, so I need to test that out. Back to building. But, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of little tips that this game does just not, just for whatever reason, does not just tell you. Alright, so you can't do it through 2. I know that now. Okay, but can you do it through the slant block? And if so, let's add a different angle to it. And these I can already guess that you can. But I'm gonna do it like that. Alright. Give this a quick test and see if I can. Probably. I won't doubt it. Okay, let's start by 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's see. If I get close to this, yep. 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 So I imagine I can these two. So that means you can pick it up through about 1.5 block radius. Also, if you fire and you're within that radius, you'll instantly pick up your ammo again. Yep. Alright, now let's go back to the actual part where I'm going to be doing a raid. But that was just some tips with the gun that I have. I don't know too many about all the other weapons, especially like all the different melee weapons and stuff. But this is just some basic tips for anyone who ever might watch this video. It ain't even that great of a tip video, to be honest, because I pretty much just blew myself apart a few times. Alright, come over here. You have the arc barrier, which is just basically a shield that you can block a hit and become temporary and that invulnerable. I would recommend this. I haven't got it, but from the videos I have seen of it, this is like a hot to-go item, especially just to have it, because there's some raids, exploits that they were doing that's basically makes it impossible if you do not have this, and you should just basically give up. It's the double lava fire trap through the lava block. Yeah, I just call it lava block. I haven't used this one yet, but because it just says flesh, not armor, it probably is not going to be as good as just the normal Volt Lance you get. And again, you upgrade these, you get more shots, it gets faster, you get quicker reload. Now, I've seen people run both of these at the same time with like speed boost and beast. This one's armor. The normal one's is flesh and can deflect. This one, after you upgrade it, by the way, you can look at your upgrades before you actually get it just by hitting square instead of X. You can see it just gets increased long range. It doesn't deflect like this one does. That's why people run both these together. You have unlimited, you ain't gotta get the ammo. I prefer the range, myself. Just like this, you can block stuff, you can grapple, use hardware and stuff with it out.
I've got
And this
all
guy's
your
boost is
problem
just
solvers
drop
right here.
parts and rating and stuff. So you use a little genetics and some scrap, and you just get more stuff. Yeah, just pretty much. Not a really good one to use myself. In my opinion, this boost is
Processing
not
a
that
brutal
good.
pain. Okay.
And this one, if I
Defensive
remember
hardware
right,
could
yeah,
help
this
you.
is the Gen Max
Better
earning.
not spend
If you're
resources
gonna go for
building a
like
custodian.
a lot of speed ones, this one would be worth it.
Consider hardware
Especially
that
seeing
will
how it's
save
just
you
your
in times of
scraps.
trouble.
I don't even know what the blue one's called, but it's just your scraps and your yeah. It's just so much better because you need a lot of genetics.
By any means
Your
necessary,
outposts.
custodian.
This is a good one if you
That's
do a
the
lot of
reason
outposts
behind
at
this.
once, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like if you have a lot of outposts activated, say like you just have like 10 outposts and you want to raise them up, do that, yeah. I can see that. But then it's just odds in, odds out. Drop rate of buildings. That ain't bad, but it uses your genetics, so it ain't really worth it. If anything, it's basically counterproductive because it's just the blue and the yellow stuff you get from the destroying. So this one is useless. This is feedback too, people, not just tips and tricks. So pointless. If you're gonna activate a fair amount of
You are
outposts
creative.
all at once,
Let us see how
this one
you
is
can
pretty
better
good if
serve
you're
the
gonna go
idea.
for like mass rating. Pointless.
Yeah, right.
And then there's this one if you're going to be doing hard traps. The easy ones, kinda, because you can use it to avoid some. But you also got to remember, that's for 40 minutes. Well, 39 technically. But it uses your genetics. That's, if this one was to scraps, I could see it being more usable. But still, it's 50, that's a fair amount of upgrades. Alright, now let me just run a quick mission. And just do a few more things. And oh, I have my bonus. The champion outpost. After you do so many raids, you'll be able to do this, where instead of just giving one thing at 900, you can go up and it can be all the way up to 1,000 across the board. Now that looks pretty cool, but I guarantee you, BC, put that amount of work into doing that, that's a death trap. Alright, let me just go to... I don't like how that looks either. But oh well. Just for the video. See, I try to avoid doing the brutal raids, and the reason why I guarantee you a lot of people does this too. Give me a quick drink. Is this comes into feedback play too. This is why this video is called has feedback in the title. And the reason why I say this is because I see a huge amount of these brutal bases just being kill boxes, where it's just like one room full of spam units or just a huge amount of death traps in it, and there's no creativity. It's just a room filled full of death. And I've done these a few times, and it just gets so boring. Because you just gotta find out the timing and other stuff, and then you can just do it. But it gets so boring. There's no creativity. Yeah, sure, you might make the outside look pretty, but then you go on the inside, you just see like 5 different commonly used combinations of traps. And it's just like, why? Why bother making it look this good if you're not gonna put in more effort if you're trapping? Like, mix it up. Do something I haven't seen yet. And that's something I think that they should be doing is with more traps. And I have trap suggestions I'm going to be putting near the end. But this is something that I think that needs to be changed to people. Because if you get the brutal rating, a lot of people ain't going to do it. And this also goes to the allocates. People need to know how to do them. And people need to do them more. Because if you do them, you get more of them yourself. And it pushes you to more activity. See, people like to see those. Now, I have a couple bases that I already got some kills on while I was waiting, you know, so I'll go through them too. But that's going to be in building tips and tricks, which is going to come up next. But there's tons of ways to make just cool bases with good traps in them. Just see, like this is just a maze. Okay, yeah, this right here tells me instantly it's a maze. You can't destroy that if you're like just super god tier early on. They say they're not gonna fix this, and there's no real way that they can easily just stop that. But yeah, this is probably 100% a Deathbox maze. I see you put a lot of points up here, but probably not all of them. Never mind about that. There's a lot of people on there. You know what? If I like your base, I'll jump into that for you. Let me go around it real quick. Well, let's see if this is a cheese route. I always wonder how people get these bases with like so little. Yep, I'm liking your base already because you're at least nice enough to leave these unexposed. Unlike me. See, oh, synthesis. Synit in parts. Synite. I'm 100% butchering that. But, yeah, those, they cost you nothing to just leave open. Except right now I could just leave and have like a little golden hand if I wanted to. If this place was just too brutal, and I'd keep those. And I've seen people just quit brutal bases. And this is where I got into where I just check the corners. Yeah, that's all this is. It's just gonna be a very obnoxious. Yeah. I kinda wanna use my Phoenix pod, but I'm not even gonna worry about traps because from the looks of it up there, he's got a lot. Memorizing. Sound, distance, it's right there. See, a lot of people don't like mazes like this too. I love mazes like this because they're so much better than just walking in and having to deal with a buttload of just deaths. Doesn't this lead back to where I was? Yes. Just, yeah. It's just, I always just hate seeing those. Just where it's just a room full of just death, everything, and it's so boring. At least these take. I made a couple mazes myself, and I guarantee you people hate them because they're actually fairly hard mazes. And that's why I put them on the high tier, the brutal tier, not low level mazes like these. So I guarantee you this guy has like what, prestige 2 or 3 over there? Don't even know how. But I do like these tile blocks he's chosen. Yeah, this place is pretty confusing. He did a good job. My back at the... Yeah. Anyway. I've been trying to memorize some of the path I'm taking. But unfortunately, if I always try to memorize everything, I'll wind up making even more mistakes. But see, this right here is why a lot of people do not like mazes. It's because I've already been on this one for like a good, what, 5-10 minutes. A lot of people will just typically quit at this point, and you won't even get a kill. You won't get a rating, you won't get nothing, and then it'll just waste your time of leaving it running. And I don't even know if you get anything for them running without getting kills or not, but I think the kills are just bonus things. Making progress. Now. This one is intentionally designed to throw people who are moving fast off. Kinda like it. I might actually incorporate this to one of my mazes. Yeah, I can still hear one. Back to here. Huh. Why is this blocking looking like it's slightly lower than the others? Yeah, he definitely has this one very good hidden in. Pretty much all you do in a maze is, if you have the time, you just run around it till you find it. Everything just shook up on my controller for some reason. But hey, I like your maze, dude. Too bad it's complicated as shit. However, now that I know the path, I could probably do it pretty easily. And apparently I don't know as good as I thought I did. Nope, I was on the right way, I just went the wrong direction. What if that's just like all those guys up there just blowing up? This guy did a really good job. I'm still wondering if I could find that one. See, I can hear it here, but it's faint. I'll give this guy autistic, but brutal. Just because this takes forever. And I don't really like the mazes being on the low level end ones. And this is exactly why I don't like the higher tier missions on some extent too. A random area I guess you didn't fill in. But yeah, whenever you see a maze like this on low ones, you always expect that it's probably going to be more brutal than what it really is. Yeah, I thought I had this thing memorized. Then I took a wrong path somewhere. Oh, I'm right back here again. Yep, I go down here and I'll be at the three-way doorway again, I believe. Yeah, I knew it. I'll go this way. That was down. Sounds like this. I wish I could like put a map marker down or something. Wow. Wow, that was a relatively straight way. And that's how he gets his kills. Yeah, no cigar though. It's definitely brutal and autistic at least. You don't even want to get the brutal rating because it typically makes people not want to do it. And that goes back to the whole allocate system with feedback and future suggestions, where I recommend in the future, I think that you should be able to see what other people give a place's allocates to. Like, I don't even care if you put it into one of the boosters, say like the one that lets you see the traps. But whenever I look at a base like this, right, I think right underneath it, it should show like 4 icons or something, even add like a whole new UI to this, right? Just take it between what the top panel and the middle panel is, where the bottom is, where the intel end is. Show the level of allocates it gives. That way other people can see them. And I want to say add in a few more. Okay, you have 4 right now, right? But I want to see at least 4 more get added in. I want not fun, tedious. Oh, what was the other 2? I'm pretty sure I had them wrote down. Ugh. What was this? Oh, I had them on the back of my mind. Oh, the skeletons. The skeleton tombs availability, so if they're available, right, you can just give it as an allocate. That way they get boosted from that, because I see a lot of people just blocking them in for no reason at all, and then they're just like, ha ha ha, here it is, but here's a death block above it, or yeah, and then you're just like, why? Or just a glass pane, and you're just like, why? And a lot of people do not know this, but I'll show it off in this build real quick, and then I'm gonna go to those. But this is just a tip in general for like anyone. This goes with the grapple hook and things that I wanted to say about learning about it, because I learned this recently myself just by accident, because I was wondering why I wasn't just dying instantly. But it turns out you have like half a second, you can touch the lava blocks. And if you grapple, you can actually go through a single lava block and have no harm. Yeah. Never knew that. Till quite recently, actually. At first, I was just like touching them, you know, like I'd do this. I'd be like, hey, how come that didn't kill me? I clearly touched it. But you can just grapple through them. As long as it's just one block. You can grapple up through them. Yes, you actually have like just a full on half a second or full second for things to actually kill you. And that's just one thing that I forgot to mention about the grapples when I was talking about them. But you should really learn what you can and cannot do and how far they can reach, how fast it can pull you. Like, it will pull you about 2 blocks every second worth of speed. But best tip, watch your replays, learn your equipment,
Anything left to mine on this rock.
use your 2 boosts, that's really worthwhile. You don't always have to hit this button, you just let it build up. Your actual little like prestige level thing up there don't even really mean anything. Like, that doesn't equal your skill level, it's basically pointless. Instead it should just be a reward bar. Yeah.
The machine helps, but you'd be surprised. I know what I'm doing here.
Definitely gonna upgrade this one too so I can just see the better. And this also helps when you see a lot of spamming people with certain traps. But alright. Let's get into my 2 buildings that just got me kills. Let's do this one right here. This one has 9. This one wasn't even that good. Was this the one that had the 2 people who did it? I think it might have. Let me see. The easiest way to do is just look at yours. Wayward Caves. Yep. Nope, it was not that one. There's the other one. Alright, so let's go into it. I got 1 fun and 2 indigenous from it. If you get allocates, it boosts you up so other people will want to play it. Yeah. So if you don't get those allocates, then you're just not going to be on people's list and people won't be able to play it. Which is why you don't want to make a stupidly hard level, but you want to make something fun and just go with the flow. Make like a random trap out there just for no reason. You could beat pretty much any stage out there with some kind of cheese, but yeah. Like this. By the way, you can just hide that just by pressing L3. I mean L3. I marked the way up here. I got you 3 times with this. By the way, you don't have to pick up your items like this. Alright, you don't have to pick up items like that. Whenever you leave, it automatically picks up all of them for you. However, there's a trophy to view. I think it was 100 of these. Killed by Impaler. Impaler. Okay, so I got 3 different people with this that one Impaler. They were like, oh hey, he's a cool guy. This is all it takes. Little death box down here. They can grapple out of it. I'm not at least making a complete impossible trap. If you look down fast enough, you can grapple out, or you just avoid it entirely. But then there's just this little spike here, and this has its own walk on it. See, it's not anything spammy. 3 of my kills was just from that. And let's see. On the way back on level 2, this one right here, on the second wave, I got Theolin's Bone and DD Empire. I got 2 different people from just this one, and then they looked up. I threw in a buttload of random artwork and stuff here, just to throw people off. And then, hopefully one, if not the other, will get them. There's wave 2 traps on the way back. Bomb injector. Alright, you try to get away. This is why his lip is right here. And I have arrows. Like, you focus on that when there's that right there aiming right at you. Let's see. Bolt shot and incinerator. See, this right here looks like it's gonna be impossible, but this is actually super easy. And it looks like a death room, but in reality, it's easier than crap to live this. This is not a death room. What? Oh, yeah. I could fall through this when I'm in this mode. Right, I didn't look at this one. I got you. Incinerator. Wait, what? How did the incinerator right there kill you right there? I don't have one anywhere else. And for people who's saying, oh, you built this, you know where it's at. That's the point. You don't know where they're at. They're not, you gotta be tricky. But this is Prestige 2. Just to throw that out there. That was a Prestige 2. Alright, see, learn how far you can grapple. See, here's the tricky part. A lot of people would look up, but if you do it slow, but a lot of people still don't see that. And then one simple jump. Not hard trap, but simple enough to at least get me some kills. But nothing brutal enough to make people want to vote brutal or hateful, you know? Okay, you come in here, you shoot that. If you don't have the range upgrade, you basically gotta walk up to it, and then if you do... and then you fall down there. See? Just if anyone thought I actually had that on second wave, I did not. However, I do have that one on, and then you can just hide like this. It's super easy to avoid. Always press forward when you get those. Even those. Yeah. And then just keep your screen where you can see the top block and the bottom block ahead of you at any time. See, that's the thing about this, and if you have them going up and down like this, you can't do that. You can't see the top without looking up. And then you get distracted from the bottom. That's also a way to get kills with building. Alright. Well, you've seen how this one that I do not have an engine post to. Okay. I don't have enough to activate it, so I'll just leave it be. But I do really like this game, and I thought about streaming it and just doing a normal stream and just playing it. But hey, right now I'm on other games too. But that is just a few tips, because that got me, well, let me see real quick. 3 indigenous, 6 funds, 1 brutal, 1 autistic. Unlike my other one that I literally tried right here, and it just got people just to leave. This was my first maze, right? They just left. It got raided 4 times. I got a few kills. A few people got through it, but they left majority of the time. Another thing is, you can find a partner. That's the one I just bought. This was my first one I made, and I got 14 kills within 10 raid attempts, so that ain't too bad. It's just using some just kinda not sophisticated. This one is very sophisticated, and it's got a lot of traps in it. This is also brutal. They didn't even give me any allocates, so I don't pop back up on people's lists as well. Like 5 raid attempts, 12 people, so it did pretty good. I'm at least nice. You get the rewards, you leave. But this is a maze. It's on brutal. It is not. That's why on the low tier, I make a simple, quick, and easy trap. That's just hey, if you can speedrun it if you want. Hey, I might get a kill, I might not. Who cares? I'm not stressing it. But let's see where they dug at. This is a maze, by the way. This is 100% a Brutal design maze. This is exactly why I had it on Brutal. And I'm just gonna show this base off. And my idea is to reward players for actually going through my maze. So I'll give them easy access to things after they already completed it, because the maze itself is very hard. So instead of making a giant kill box that's just basically not going to do anything, it's just a buttload of spam that's not fun, and I'll even show one of those off. I died like 30 something times just to do it, just so I can make this video down the line. But yeah, that's literally the only reason why I put up with that. And I did it with my current gear. Beside that, I got some... Wait. Oh, they left. Okay, killed by... Wait. Okay, so you left. Oh, you restarted. You did the thing where you tried to shoot that quick enough and keep the bot alive. I cannot believe that one random sentinel. No, he just quit. It didn't get a kill. What? I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to check your replay out, because I do not understand what happened. Why you were doing that? Let's see. That didn't get anything. What's this? Oh, it's Impaler. Just round a corner. People who try to speed run it, and then a flamer through it. That way, if you shoot it, you can go get your stuff, like I showed. But if you shoot it and you don't know about that, you won't be able to get it back. And this one right here is a dead end. If you see this right here, right, dead end. Might not be the right way, but hey. Yes, this maze is brutal. I'm just saying that right now. I did not make this maze on easy difficult. Brutally. I made this on brutal to be brutal. How did you... Okay, so this right here is where you just rage quit, I guess. Yeah, I haven't put up little windows so people could see. And I even changed the, after you got so high up, I changed the looks of the building. How did you die right here? Oh, I guess they're throwing grenades at their own feet. That there's just someone rage quitting. Yeah, yes, that's pretty much it. Another Impaler kill. This is just a whole dead end on its own. Yep, this right here is just a dead end death trap completely. That right there's what I thought was gonna get the most kills. Apparently got a couple. I got no new ones. But see, once you complete it, you get out and you can even go to both of the skeletons, both through the maze. Yeah, I have it where you can find them through the maze, and after you complete the maze. And that's just a hook. There's literally nothing up here. Other than that, I just wanted to be a troll. But hey, I got a few kills. They ain't giving me the ratings though. In all honesty, I do not know why. Other than it was brutal. Hello, there is brutal there. Yay! I viewed 100 things. I think that's what that was. Slaughterhouse trophy. Yep, 50 skull thrones. Alright. But yeah, pretty much you want to learn your gear, learn how to do that, and I will now do a replay of my raid on that one. Very, very annoying death. There's two of them I did. Both of them brutal. Both of them right here. All it was just a little big old thing of death. Same with this. Just really annoying. That's it. Let's do this one. 38 deaths, by the way. And I did this, by the way. This was just a completely successful raid. I wanted to show that it was possible with basically any level of gear, with just a little bit of just throwing in intelligence and skill that you could do it. This is one of the reasons why I say you need to practice your grapple and stuff. He has the areas marked off to go get one of the skeleton tombs. But yeah. Go ahead and fast forward. And this is what I'm talking about when I say death room, by the way. They're not fun. They're just boring. Alright, so let me just pause it right here. Room full of just bombers, as you can already see. I can't do free camera on this because it's in my own build. But as you can see, there's bombers, there's flyers, and then there's just spamming those things everywhere. And then I'm like, okay, hey. Alright, didn't see it. That's my fault. And right there, I don't know what the hell is going on. I think it lagged. Go ahead and fast forward. Right here's where I was just like, oh god, it's gonna be one of these. Because this was my challenge where I got 1,000 across the board. So the reason why I did it. There's 1,000 across the board. I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna throw this out, go in, see what I can find out. I'm like, okay. I'm like, this is gonna be a trap on the end. Alright, they can't hit me here. Let's start using it. I'm like, okay. Let's go around. Do pretty good. Destroy everything I can see. Get. I do pretty good in here too. That would grapple slide thing on the wall. And I just go back in there after I wait for the bombs to hit over here. Check it out. And right here's what I thought I killed him, but I didn't. No, that's next. Oh, I did. That was it. Okay, I get it. So the screen carrying on is just the death cam. It's just bugged because I'm doing it in super speed mode. But I die a lot here, and at the end I just speed run it. I give it brutal, I speed run it, and then I block this guy. It's that simple to me. If you're just gonna do something like this, you're gonna get blocked. But yeah, I successfully exfilled. I really wish there was a way I could skip forward in this, but I'm hitting all my buttons. It was, no, I died. Triangle, X, O, the pad, start. Nope. No, this did anything. And I think I get hollered at one point, so I just stood here for like 5-10 minutes. But I keep trying, and then I eventually do it. But this is just a kill box room, and especially after like trying to just go in, pick them off, do this slowly after a while. I speed run it just to realize it's just as bad, if not worse, on the way back out. Because on the way out, there's piston traps, there's bombs, there's flamethrowers. It's just a massive room of just spamming traps and units. That's it. It was really boring, and I'm being caged right now. So I'm just gonna let this sit here and play, and I'll come back, and you can just have fun watching it. I'm back. I don't know if it's got to the point where I could see the second wave, but I think that's those liners. But yeah, see, as you can just see, it's just traps everywhere. It's just really boring, tedious, not fun. It's Prestige 8. Like, I really just started skipping it, and that one wasn't me. I landed right on top of it. I had no chance. Yeah, I think right here's where I got hauled at or something soon. Don't even need it. I know where it's at. Jump over, destroy, toss out my thing, and right here. Wait, how did I just skip forward or back? What? Okay, that didn't make sense. I'm gonna do it normal. Grapple over, quick shot, quick shoot, throw it down, shoot that. It killed me. Right here as well, throw a grenade over or shoot them twice. I started to just throw a grenade at that spot. I don't even know what killed me there. That didn't make sense. Oh yeah, I remember. I jumped up and landed back on top of the little laser thing that the guy shot. I remember. These replays seem like they're very buggy though. I grapple over, don't even care. Quick shot, let it burn, and I got hit with that one. See, it's just a spam of traps everywhere. Either units or traps. It really is not fun. Like, if I was playing co-op, I could literally just throw down a beacon, have 2 people with guns, just go in there, take out 6 traps, and do it all. Yeah, I know this game's made for co-op, but I'm a solo player, so this stuff I hear really just turns me completely off. Throw it down. That right there, there's a trap, by the way. I got to where I just threw a grenade right there and just took care of all that at once. But right here, look, a piston right here to the left, I just died to it, and then I died to that. But it's just so bad. I died so many more times that, to me, it's just boring. This is what's killing the game right here. Is people wants to get all these kills, not have any fun with it. So they make giant, unlabbed, just not even really. Let's see. Look at that. Did you see how that guy's glitching in the replay? Oh, he's still doing it. Look at that body right there. That's so hilarious. That wasn't there when I was playing this stage. That all stretched out, ragged out corpse. What? That's so hilarious. But after I started doing this for a while, I just started throwing out. Here's what just grabbed me, just pulled me through it. And it was like, of course. Why did the bomb spam, guys? I've even seen rooms where it's just literally just a row of just them. And it's like a slope, and it's just them, a buttload of traps on the left and right, and then just a full row of them, and then it's just so obnoxious to see it. It's simply not fun. And that's one of the allocates I was talking about earlier, where I said I suggest to add. Not fun. That way you can just say, hey, this isn't that fun. So, no, hey. And this is where it's perfectly rolled down. That's why there's a whole slope. That's why it has them like that. That way they shoot at it at an angle, they all go down it with you. And see, that's just... They really need to nerf those bombing guys, because I see them spam so commonly. That's just like the death ceiling trap, where you just see all the people up there and they fall through and then explode. I die here. Yeah. I go in again and I'm just gonna try to take out this stuff and I die instantly. But okay, I'm gonna pause it right here. When I get done with, you know, getting the genetics over there and it goes second wave, there's a piston on the right, a puller on the block in front of me, just right by that lava block, a piston to the left. Behind me is an arrow trap, 3 flamethrower traps, I think it was 2 bolt traps, and right above me is a bomb trap. Yeah, it's just a lot of spam. To me, it's just not fun, and this is just one combination of the spam, so I'm just gonna go ahead and back out. But this is just one of the 2 I beat. The other one, I think was actually harder than this one, specifically because it was just a fucking room made of traps, and it was very stupid. But these are just... Don't do these. You just get block. That's it. All I do is block you and just like probably half the other people who do it one time, and then they're just like, this is just boring. How come it moved? It was right next to this. Ah, here it is. But I think I died less than this one. I died less than this one, but I think this is the right one. Where you just go up a staircase, and then it's just a room full of lava blocks. There's little sentinels, flamethrowers everywhere, a few bolt shots, pistons on every other block. Yep. This was it. Yeah, sure, you didn't even care about them. You also didn't mark them. You're just like, I'm not even gonna try, I'm just gonna make it. Gosh, well, you didn't mark them. Thought you didn't. Well, you didn't that one, I don't think. This shit was just so stupid. And here's one of the building tricks I was gonna show you, but I don't like it. It sits right here. It's basically where you just use these angle blocks that are like the the rooftop pointing bits where you can build up and down like incredibly easy. But it's really obnoxious because you see people putting the death blocks at like the corners and stuff, and then they'll spam traps and like through the lava blocks and whatnot. Well, they do what this guy did. This is literally just a room full of just, yeah. And you see me trying to figure out what the situation is. I'll go back, I'll just keep going back and forth. This is all it is this room full of magma blocks and those. I'll come down here, I'll shoot one, then I'll have to wait, then I'll come down, shoot it again, and I actually beat this. Yeah, I beat this raid. This was like the most stupidest raid I've done yet. See, look at this. Everywhere. Everywhere you see there's fire trap on the top right above me, one to the left, two on the wall to the left, a bolt shot in front of me covering them, sentinels along the wall on the back, just a spam of death blocks with just a solid block under them preventing you from doing anything, and then I'm dead. Yep. That's the whole thing. And then to the left, it's just a lot of pistons, fire traps, a bolt trap, and a couple of grabbings. Pulling traps. And how I beat this is I actually used the traps against him. I learned where they would shoot, how long they took. I literally learned the freaking, yeah, see, like I said, that's just a glitch in the camera. I don't know what that was about. But you can see right here, look at that. Just a chain of pistons, even more photon cannon things. You got a puller here. Don't do this spamming stuff. It's not fun. I did it once. I blocked you. I gave you the brutal alcade. I blocked you, and I'd never do it again. It's just that simple. And as you can see, there's more flamethrowers. There's one over there behind the piston on the right. And then it's just this, just spam back and forth. And it's just, it's really was just purely stupid. There's one above that bolt trap. Then there's a hole on the left. There's one right there behind that lava block. There's two on the wall on the left. That's the reason why that bolt trap's right there. It's just to prevent you from getting up on those. But later I use that stuff against you because I use the sentinels to shoot. I take out the three on the bottom right like I did originally. Then I go in and I'm just go in slowly. That way I make sure all the ones on that first wall shoot this corner. Like, I wish I could really just speed this up because I literally practice dying in here a lot. But I take the first three. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to just do a quick run. Nope. Piston. Because I didn't even know about the pistons at the time. Oh, I did, but I didn't see it. But later, I start peeking it. I just take out the bottom three right here on the right. And then I go in slowly. I let the first, like, four on this right side shoot. Walk in slowly because they shoot where they're aiming at you, right? So you walk in, and when they first charge, and they first charge at you, that's where they're going to be shooting, okay? And then I grapple in, I destroy the two on the right wall, and then that's it. I destroy the two on the top right wall, they all start shooting at me as I go in, and then I just zip line on that top layer. That's all I did. Just go back and forth, just taking stuff out. I could show you if I just let the replay that, but it's gonna happen on the last one. I started doing it in like 2 or 3 deaths before that. But as I discovered, yeah. This was just overall annoying inconvenience. I tried to bounce it over it to see if I could take it out with grenades. Couldn't do that. So it's like, okay, my grenades ain't gonna be useful right now. I want to see if there's like a cheese route. And there's that one. Well, here's where I was just getting annoyed at the time. I was just thinking about quitting, but I didn't. And I try to jump in just to realize something. I'm like, wait, they're not shooting specifically at me like homing. They're shooting at where I was when they first seen me. And this is where I discovered that at. This one base right here taught me that those things shoot when they first start charging at you. That's exactly where they're shooting. And after that, I just haven't had that problem again. This was where I died most at. This is where I learned the most at. But this right here was just really noxious. It just took a long time. It really wasn't worth the reward because I could do like 5 bases compared to this 26 minutes and get equal if not greater value. And I was trying to get shit through the wall, but I'm like, nope, can't do it. It's too thick. I was also thinking about throwing a grenade there just to see if I could take them out through the wall, but I didn't. I wanted them not doing that. It's like this is just so obnoxious. Multiple points did I just say I was just hovering over that quit. See, I don't know what the hell that is about. The camera on this thing seems to be buggy. But right here's where I start testing them. That's pretty much exactly what I'm doing. I'm just testing how long it takes. I'm counting in my head. I'm learning the angles to shoot at. And then I start learning different things, and then like, which one's gonna shoot first? That way I can get more room to do things with. Now, like, they all can pretty much shoot all the way in. Get rid of him. And then here's where I start learning things. Pretty much, unless you're on the top floor, you're gonna die by fire. But right here's where I really hovered over that button. No, maybe. There's just some point where I literally just stop for a few minutes. But the premise of this is you can do quite a lot. And the funny thing is I think when I beat this, I didn't even use my Phoenix pod. I don't know what's going on. This is lagging. The replay was. Here's why I started trying to take them out in different means. And I started coming up there and I started hitting one with melee while grabbing them back. Right now I'm still just experimenting on which ones I should take out. But yeah. See how this was just really annoying? Like, if this was on low, I could already have been done twice or 3 times, depending on how fast I wanted to be. Yeah, here after a while I was just getting annoyed, so I just started beating the shit out of his robot. So now my Phoenix pod dying with 2 feet. Still don't know what's up with that replay lag. Got like 3 of them on that one, I think. That really didn't happen. I never fell on this off the corner. That's just replay glitch. Just saying, I don't know what's up with these replays, man. They're really buggy. But I'm just really annoyed And right now at this point, I'm kind of just kind of getting depressed. Especially, but I'm kind of happy I could show this off because this building right here is just really dumb. Whew. But I would 100%. But I'm almost approaching to the point where I actually beat this. It is a mixture of just pure luck and just dealing with it. This is just to show that even being a solo player, yeah, right there, I don't even know how I made it out. But I just wanted to show this off as just as a solo player, as just being a rookie, you can beat it with even out the shield. You just gotta learn how long they take to shoot, practice, and I'm pretty sure this is the last go at it before I beat it. Because I understand about the exact time they take to shoot, about the exact second it's going to take to hit the wall. But at this point, I was just getting tired of this too. No, it wasn't. I think at this point I was just wanting to quit. But no, I didn't quit. I completed this. I think I took longer than 26 minutes. What's going on here? Did the replay break? Time's still going. But I guess it only records up to 26 minutes? I don't know. I don't know, but I did beat this one. But I don't know what the hell that was about. Maybe it just aired out. I don't know. But alright, besides me going into a little bit about on the building ones, just for little tricks. In fact, let me use this one that I bought, and I'll make a little base on it. And then I might live stream an update on it after I throw it live. Oh, pardon me. I was a little bit of throw up there. Yeah. I'll probably make just a quick makeshift paste out of this one, and then I'll throw it. Alright, first of all, tip number 1 of building, right? This is going to save you a tremendous amount of time. Hit the pad, strip outpost. The first time I did this, I manually went through and removed every block. And, oh, hey, this is a pretty good one. In the outpost. Manually. And it took me forever to do it. I kind of like that. It's basically a straight shot out of this huge chunk to work with. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good base. Alright, let's see. Let's do some metal boxes. I don't use these that much. Actually, no, not that one. Let's do bricks. Alright, let's see. It's right there. What's my 750? Alrighty. Let's actually do this trick just to show it off. I wonder if that works. I'm gonna mute my mic. Happy accident. Alright, let's give it a quick test. Sorry, I went mic silent. It's getting loud here. I already talked about so much access. Set the bomb up right here because a lot of people will just grapple out. I'd use the bolt, but I ain't got the homing one, so I'm just makeshifting with that. The idea here is that we'll shoot that. Don't go up here, waste time. Come around, hit this, and not pay attention. Okay. That takes a good solid second before it wants to open. Yeah, I think I might be able to catch 1 or 2 people off. But I want to see how this works out. Oh yeah, that's probably gonna get 1 or 2. Even if I like get one of those angle blocks like that right there, and I could put just like 2 more at different angles with those there, just to separate it down onto one of these. I think that might get something. Well, let's go ahead and activate it. Call this part of it and in here, but that's just some of the building I could do. Probably not even gonna. Probably shouldn't even really name this tips and tricks anymore, because I really didn't talk about anything too major. Alright. But, especially not building. I didn't really talk about the building aspect that much. But, let's go ahead and give back the feedback. For starters, on the grapple, you can use it to get out of situations quite easily. I think it shouldn't go as far, but then again, I know why you made it go as far. Because it goes like 7 blocks distance, but that's just fair. But I think it should pull you a little bit faster with more force, but just not go as far. Might try to add that, see how it plays. That way you can grapple shorter distances faster. Because that's mostly what it's used for. You're not using it to climb Mount Everest that I know of. But maybe decrease its radius, but increase its pulling speed a little bit. Because a lot of people just use it to get around. Except when they pull out that movement speed buff new
Don't be squeamish about digging through guts to get your ammo back. See ya.
The stem spark drive. But so far I've seen it mostly being used as pulling you distances instead of actually going distance, but more about short distances to ninja your way out. That's how it seems people would prefer it. But I also think that you should slightly slow it down so it can't just be getting out of all solution. So this is more like a toss-up to how people really want it, because a lot of times you have to have it, otherwise things are just basically impossible. But hey, make the reloading speed a little bit better for this, because this is such a basic weapon. Probably majority of people still using this, or at least this, but make it to where it reloads a little bit faster. What the hell? But yeah, and add allocates for not fun, tedious. The hidden skeleton tombs are blocked, right? Add a block one, that way you can report it basically if it's blocked. And that no. Stop. Fuck. Alright, but let's say shit. Add 4 new allocates. 1 for just not fun, just boring, tedious. 1 for helpful, so for people who point out the skeleton tombs. Tombs. Ugh. Tombs. Add just like kill room, which is just like a thumbs down. Not brutal, but just a kill room one. And then joyful, one that's just easy with basically no traps. Because it's fun, but then there's just fun could be classified as anything. You make one that's parkour-like, which I would love to see as a possibility. Another thing I want to see changed is being able to see what they are. So you come to this, like I said before, underneath where you see all their information, the map and stuff, show what they have received. I do not like it where I don't see them. That is just kind of obnoxious. I guarantee you this is probably just a spam room, but I'm going to do it anyway. The next thing I want to suggest is maybe increase projectile speed on some of the traps, like the bolt. I've noticed how they don't travel that fast in some cases, and I know there's an upgrade that increases their speed and stuff, but I'm talking about the standard one because I've been able to literally just see it and jump out of the way. Like I showed earlier with the ones that were even homing. I literally seen them coming, I reacted, and I jumped out of the way. A slight increase. And there's a few things I want to show off in building, but I classify them more as exploits than anything. And that's just some of the feedbacks. There's something else. What was it? Hey, I got a comment. Not TP2. Maybe play a bit more of the game. Yeah. I've played the game for like the last month. I might not be like gold on it, but I've played it quite a fair bit. And I'm saying this is a good game. Literally, you came in for like 5 seconds, left that comment and left. Yeah, there's literally no point to do that.
There's a chest full of Pokeballs, by the way. Where Michael's stuff is? Yeah, just go raid it.
You're saying I just started the game, but then you contradict your own point by saying I'm level 12. I've played the game. I'm saying it has quite a lot in it that's good, but I'm also giving suggestions to the game. If you do not like that I'm actually trying to help the game improve, then don't come here. Like, I don't understand why you're being toxic about it. You're literally like, you haven't played the game enough to have an opinion. I'm level 12. Like, I never said I'm the best player, but I have learned a few things that's not exactly taught in the basics. This is just a big ass. Yup. Alrighty. Okay, what issue are you talking about specifically? the minor adjustment of the trap speeds, the minor adjustment of projectile travel, the issue with how majority of the bigger bases are just massive death spam traps where you just walk in and there's just a buttload of units. By the way, this right here is probably just a fake block. Or my other suggestion about building. I didn't even get to the part where I was going to suggest a couple of new trap ideas that I had. The lacking resources is... I never mentioned anything about the resources, but majority of them, yeah, you're talking about. I pointed out the best 3 there is and the 2 that's basically completely pointless, if that's what you're talking about. Which, again, I could show that off, but that's not what I asked you. I asked you, what are these issues do you think I am talking about that is not an issue? Because you go ahead and talk to me. Like, I'll read your comment, and I'll explain to it the best I can. Just like that. Plenty of time to dodge. Didn't even see it because I was paying attention to the comments. There's going to be a trap right there when I come back. That one didn't from the one up the ramp. Didn't even see it. But again, travel time, detonation, that one I've seen. But that's just like the bolts. You walk around, you see the bolts, you can walk right back and be out of their way. I've even seen people speed run just past them because they just shoot so slow. And this is just gonna pop out and be like nothing but death ones, ain't it? Whoops. Wrong thing. Death spam traps is not an issue. Most of the kill boxes can be dismantled. Not telling it, don't take. Yeah, they are an issue. Okay, now let me explain to you why they're an issue. They're not fun. You know what this game's about? Fun. I literally went through a few of them that I spent 30 minutes on with this equipment, with Phoenix, Grenade, the Blade, and this gun. Right? I spent over 30 minutes. It's in this video. If you want to go back and actually watch it, yeah, you have other ends, you could do it, but I don't have that gear. I don't. And I've already explained to you why they're not fun. They're just not fun. It's tedious. It's the same thing. You walk in a room, there's like 30 different bombers, there's a few lava boxes here and there. There's 1 or 2 of those big meat shield guys, and then it's just a spam of flamethrower traps and pistons everywhere. It's just not fun. This game is made to be fun. And see, but that's one of the things I said about. I would walk up, it had a delay, but that one had a delay. That one had a delay. But I could show you about the bolt ones. That's simple enough. I can literally walk in front of them and walk out from in front of them and never die. I have died to them, yes. But if I can see them, you just literally just toggle it and walk back out. Ah, perfect example. See that like solid 3 seconds it took to actually fire? Look at that. Same thing. If you just are slightly fast enough, you basically dodge the majority of everything. I didn't even find the skeleton tombs. Oh well. Alright. Fun and I guess kinda. See, I see what you're saying. Some people enjoy them, but that's not the majority. And a lot of people find them more tedious than anything, like myself. Going into a room with like 90 different things all in one room, and then you get to the second wave and it's just the same thing on repeat. Unless you're using specific gear setups, it's just not fun. And it also takes a dramatic amount of more time. So you have two options. Option one, you use a certain gear setup that way you can get through it faster. And this will go with speedrunning. Or two, you can just try your absolute best to just try to speedrun it. You either take your time, which takes like an extra length of time, like I've showed over here where I took 26 minutes just to get through one. Or you try to speedrun it, and then that's just kind of boring but kind of fun at the same time. But because you have to have a certain build up to speedrun, majority of these beginner players will just find that tedious. Trap activation is needed as at the moment you are running in an outpost with straightforward traps. If you go through traps, you're okay, and you said something else. Remove trap delay activation and you'll need even less traps for they'll become key. I'm not saying remove the trap activation delay. I'm saying speed up the arrows, and like the bombs, fine. The arrows, like I can literally walk in front of them on literally even just seeing them and then walk out without them being on that. The trap activation defined on the second wave is the only reason why it ain't just complete shit fest. But I'm saying if they're already there, like you just walk in front of them and you literally just keep going. Yeah, you can speed run majority of these basic traps, but once you get to these massive kill rooms, there's only two options you have with them. You can either have a specific loadout to speed run the kill room, or you can just take it slow and take a huge amount of time. For instance, pick one of these five right here. I won't even go through them. Just pick one of them. I won't look at them any more than this one. Pick one. Go and comment which one won. Park Rivers, Justin, Albright, Magneto, Kansas. What one was I on when I seen that? I'll just go to Parker River. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and pick one. And I'll do it. And I'll try to do it as fast as I can without even having the setup. If you're even still here. Okay, you are. Don't matter. Go Justin. Okay. Justin it is. But as I am saying, there's only a few ways to handle those mass kill boxes. It's either to come to a grinding halt, or to just try to speed run the shit out of it with specific setups. I'm talking you have the stem, you have a shield, you have the blocking knife. But those higher tier ones just aren't fun. Derp. I'm literally just normally walking. And I just walked underneath 2 of them. And I dodged that one completely. That one went off. Shoot that one, look for a trap. And I'm out. And just like that, I did it. See what I'm saying about how it's just a little too slow? My normal walking speed is fast enough to get past it without it. And then you have those kill rooms where it's just really obnoxious. Let's see, I walked past this one activating. That one. I literally walked up and looked at it and just shot that one and then it activated. That's just how slow it is. And I'm saying, like, just increase the speed, not dramatically, but enough to where you just can't walk. I didn't even do this. This is so much faster if you just... And especially for people who are on keyboard and mouse, when they can just, like, do a full 360 and then just be gone and out like crazy. Go ahead and exit. Go ahead and give this guy... Give him fun and eat that. Yeah, not... Yeah. I didn't even get the skeletons. This is how simple that was. I know traps aren't intended to be used alone, and that there is not a lack of combos. But when you just spam, then it just becomes just obnoxious. Well, that varies. Alright, I'll have you pick one out on the tier middle. Go ahead, pick one out. On dangerous. You got Edison, Sceneville, Ridgeville, Princess Annie, and Cornwall. And here's another thing I want for feedback. I want to name my own place, right? And put a description. That way I can have my own description for it. You can put it underneath raid. That way they look at the name, they look at the picture, and they look down, and there's your description. You can put, hey, it's a maze. Enjoy. Hey, it's not a maze. Enjoy. Hey, it's a second wave death trap. But if you're still here, I'm letting you choose a medium, because I guarantee you, if I look down here on brutal, I could probably pick each one out and tell you what they are. Death room, probably a minor maze. Looks like it has a massive death room in it, though. I also can't read that name, so either a maze or death room. Definitely a mixture. Autistic. I'm pretty sure that's a picture of... Looks like Mario. And that's just a giant glass maze kill box. And that's why you can't remove or reduce the delay trap, because if you do, that's... I'm not saying to remove it. I'm saying just slightly, like a few seconds, increasing how fast they shoot. I'm not saying make it overwhelming. I'm just saying make them just not to where you can literally walk out of the way. I know they're not meant to be used alone. And I know why the delay is there. Hold on, did you say? Yeah, okay, Addison. Alright, let's do Addison then. Make sure it's zoomed. Gameplay and like, okay. And start the raid and check your comment. Okay, it's the same thing. I don't really like how I view your comment unless I pull them to the right. Then it just cuts the screen up for you. I don't like that. People like to be able to see the full gameplay and not like part of it being cut off or mini box. But yeah. But what I'm saying is there has to be some way to fix the kill boxes. Like, they could increase the trap cost if you use a certain trap so much. Say, like, you use, like, 10 bombers, right? After you get done with 10 bombers, the cost of it increases, like, 5 points after each one you place. That way, if you want to spam, like, 30 of them out, it eventually costs too much. And let's see. Yep. Looks like it's definitely a maze. Probably brings me up and over, and then, oh, let's go. And homing. Alright. See, right here is also something that I don't think should do. If you put it on this, where you can't see through it, I don't think it should get shot through it too. Okay, so yeah, this is all this place is gonna be. It's just, again, just see like that, the impellers. Here's a great example of the delay. That was an impeller. I should have died, but I had enough time to turn around, see it, and react. This guy ain't bad. But yeah, see this right here? This is technically kind of exploiting, because they already released that they're not supposed to be able to see through these. But then again, the tracker did see me here, so he's not doing the exploit, but these can be used as an exploit. I've seen a whole video on it too, where people are making basically impossible bases, where they do use 2 of these, and then they have a trap right here, and the trap can shoot through all the way to 4 blocks radius through these still, because there's 2 here, and you basically can't get through that. Let's see what your comment was. Yeah, you reduce the time of the player to react. I fully understand that. That's why I'm saying you need to do it a little bit. Or at least make it to where you can't have such spamming kill boxes. It makes it harder. And a lot of people don't like harder, but I'm saying it would also increase the skill-based gap in between the non-spam and the hard spams. By the way, here's something I don't know if you knew or not. You can lean. Can I actually just put that to toggle? Yeah. Alright, so I can just now do that. See, this is something that I covered in earlier about my tips. It don't even tell you this. 100% there's a trap on one of these walls. See, like this, I'm taking it slow. This is also something a lot of people don't like people doing. It's when you take it super slow. Or that. And this right here, you can't, now I can't get it back. I can't get in there to get it. This is why a lot of people run the sword. But I'm feeling this actual, yep. Thought so. Another trap right there. But now, unfortunately, I'm down a dart permanently. And this right here is an exploit, because you can actually go through these, but on one side, you can't for some reason. I've been through these before. See, I can't fit through it. And this is a glitch that they need to fix. I've actually had a guy who did this where you can walk in on one specific direction, but you can't go out the other side. For no matter what you do, you just can't go out the other side. And I've had a guy to do this. See, I'm even standing on this block. I should be able to walk underneath it by all means. And now watch this. I'm pop. Nope. See, there you go. I got in somehow, but I can't just walk in. It's And so this is another thing that I was talking about, how I don't really want to show this type of building off. I should just be able to walk in. Don't even know how I did that. I was able to walk out, but now watch me not be able to get in. Is there any of my other argument? Oh, there we go. Is there any part of my other argument that you didn't agree with? Yeah, see? That's weird. Now, and walk right out. If you're even still here. See, I'm not that bad. I can have an opinion. That's a very obnoxious trap. I don't even know why I'm going this way. I could literally just leave. Well. Hey, I didn't find the skeleton things though. They're just down here. Well, I see. He's holding them hostage. I have 100% feeling this is either just going to be a death trap or what. But not worried about that trap. Get out of here and then see you con it. I will give him autistic and ingenuous, because that was pretty fun. I mean, he definitely got lucky, especially with it being up as high as it was, so he could do something cool like that. These are rare finds. Well, first off, I just want to say I have played quite a lot of Brutal maps. I just choose to basically give up on them. Because as you literally said yourself, in Brutal, you'll see maps full of second acid wave cube exploits, for example, and still are beatable. You said it yourself, exploits. Alright, that's in your own comment, exploits. Okay, and that's not what I'm condemning here, because that's already basically a violation of TOS and it's cheating. Let's be specific. Try one of your maps. Okay. Social raid. Pop up. Find it. Okay. There it is. How did you spell that? UX. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I spelled that right. I'll have to look in a second. I can't see through that same microphone. Okay. Search. Okay, so you want me to type your name out. Let me just take a picture of your name so I have it on my phone. Okay, now pull that picture up on my phone. But yes, I have tried maps out. And I have multiple suggestions, not just one. One of my suggestions was just to make them slightly faster, not enough to where it's going to be completely unbearable. Okay, so you want me to search your name. Search. Alright, what one you want me playing? Yeah, I realized my mistake. I meant to actually put it on Outpost name, but I didn't realize which one I was clicked on because the thing kept popping up. Okay, so you want me to try the Luex one. Luaria. Alright, I'll try it. But this wasn't just feedback for saying that some of the traps are just slightly too slow for just, you know, me. I was also giving tips, suggestions, just like how you could go and actually watch replays. The game doesn't really tell you that. I didn't even know that till I was like 7 or 8 on rank and I was looking through the trophies. And actually, I should have food downstairs I was being hollered at about earlier. Should probably go eat that. Yeah. Well, at least get it and bring it up here. Alright. Yeah, it's almost 1. Alright. So far, pretty... I had no idea they'd come back down. Well, honestly, I just thought they would keep going. I've never seen one just put outside like that. I've seen them aim down. I've seen people launch bodies out at you at the spawn. Let me talk about that for a second too. For something that I could say that it's hard to set up, but I've literally had this map is a giant skull. Is a picture of a giant skull, and the nose was literally lined up perfectly for you right here. And it would launch one of those dead bodies out, and it would land right about here. If you was a normal person, you walked up, you'd die instantly to it. Right off the beginning. And that's how many bases I've seen. I've only seen one person do it because the timing of it was like just that hard to pull off, I guess. And it was literally just a skull, and he used these, you know, like these half blocks right here. He used 2 of them. A kill box, well, a lava box, whatever you want to call it. Dropped one of the bombing guys through it. He fell, bounced off of it, and got launched at the beginning. And he would actually kill you if you just walked forward. Yeah, it almost got me the first time, but I'm just happy I just stopped for a second because I was talking to somebody. Is there anything down here I should be, like, actually, I don't think I can even get the parts from it, so the things don't even matter. Yeah, that's right. I don't know, I haven't done too many soldier raids. So there's just some construct here, alright. See about finding the entrance. Oh. Well, it don't really matter to me then. Typically to me, I'll just put a block in front of it, and I'll point arrows to it, and after you beat the second wave, it'll open up. But mine are typically mazes too, so it also doubles as an exit. And there's probably a trap line behind that. That's either gonna pull me in or shoot arrows out at me. Alright. I'll go check out your Tom Trap. So another one here. There for a second, I thought that was going to be bombs. I was about to grapple right down through that and carry along. Nope, just arrows. See, there's the bombs. They didn't even toggle. That's also one thing I was going to suggest in feedback, because if you look at traps just right, you can look at them like this, and it doesn't even toggle. See, if I was right here, I'm clearly able to be in its sight and within its kill radius, but it never activated. Example, I had enough to look right here, pause, turn, aim, and shoot. Well, that's done. Well, you still commenting? See, that's one of the things I was mentioning in feedback, was the angles of the traps. Some of them just do not work. And I also don't like just spam traps. See what I'm saying? That's the reason why they do it. They don't do it because they want to make the game fun. Which is why I was wanting an allocate saying not fun or tedious added to the game. Not just brutal, because brutal can mean multiple different things. It could be super hard, but possible, or just not. And actually, you can even add not possible as an allocate. And I even seen this in someone else's video, and they mentioned it. I'll even pull up their name real quick and look it up. Grey Cat GG. Ladies mentioned this in a video, and I completely agree with this. I was going to mention it too in my feedback. Verify your own builds. That way you have to be able to do it yourself. That way it makes you have to become better while you're building traps like this, and it makes it variable possible to be able to be done. That way you can't make impossible bases. Make it to where you have to verify it by doing a successful run yourself. Like from Mario Maker. I seen him walking this way, so I'm guessing it's this way. Yes, I fully understand combos. I've been in multiple brutal places. But what I am saying is they'll make kill boxes that are just literally just rooms full of just spamming death traps. Like, I'll show you one again in just a minute. It's just a room full of just traps everywhere. Just a big room. You could easily jump through it. That's how I beat it. So I literally just grappled to the end, threw down my Phoenix thing after I got it. I would die on the way out maybe, but I had a second chance, and that's how I beat it. And just like that, I throw that out in case I get hit by a trap on the way out. See, that was a pretty good one. That there, that's a pretty good one. Hunter? Nope. Relentless. No, that's not what I'm saying about the kill boxes. That's not what about it. The verification is just to make people who do these like exploits that make bases that are completely impossible. Like basically no matter what you do, it's going to be impossible type base, because they're doing just so many exploits, make it to where they won't be able to do it themselves, so they can't post it. That's what their verification is. Like in a Mario Maker, if you actually go watch a Mario Maker video, you'll see like these people who have like this 99.99% people can't complete this challenge, and it's just an endless amount of like super high tilt jumps, and then they have a secret dev escape, and that's pretty much what I'm talking about. I knew one of them would have a trap. Oh, hunting arrows too, nice. That's a lot of arrow and bomb traps. That one's not even toggling. Neither did that one. Now that's what I'm talking about, a kill room. Walk over here, we'll shoot there, come up here and just take it out. Why don't I just throw a grenade on that? I don't need. Quite a lot. I knew there was more traps than what it was appearing. So I kind of somewhat expected that there's going to be a room full of death. Where'd my other shot go? Oh yeah. But that was kind of fun, but it still ain't as bad as what the other rooms was that I've seen, because, I mean, at least this one's an open space. See? Overwhelming. Kinda, because I kept up with everything. I mean, like, I clipped the plasma one time, and I already knew that wasn't going to kill me, so I already knew that. Like, these right here, you can just go through them. So, it was kind of spammy, but this ain't the type of spam of just massive kill boxes I'm talking about. That's not fun. This was kind of fun because it was open. There's a lot going on, yes, but it wasn't what I'm talking about when I say just a room full of spam. I will show you what I am talking about in a replay. And what I was saying about that is I'm talking about certain traps like the arrow trap. I'm not talking about every single trap. I was talking specifically about the bolt. Half of those didn't even toggle. And I'm talking about the standard bolt. If you put the hunter on it, I would reduce the timer. That way people have time to react to the hunting bolt, because that one would be completely overpowered. If a hunting bolt would fire pretty much instantaneously or any faster than what it already does, then yeah, that'd be basically impossible. Yeah, so you're saying this is a fair room, right? And you could be way more horrible about it. Exactly. How many people do you think's gonna be fair? They don't want to be fair. They want you to go in and die repeatedly. That's just gonna kill the game because you're gonna have all these people who's gonna see this room. It's gonna be the same cut and paste room. If it's just gonna be a massive spam kill box, that's all it is. I already know it could be pressuring. I already knew exactly what you was talking about. But what the part where I don't think you understand is what I'm saying about it's just the normal arrow traps, the standard bolts. No hunting arrows, no relentless or anything on it. If you put a mod on it, yeah, decrease the time it shoots. But it needs to be just a little bit faster. Because the standard bolt arrow trap, you can literally just walk out from in front of it. That's a good one. I already knew there was going to be a trap there by that box. Oh, I didn't know that one was there, though. Didn't even see that one right here at that angle. I seen that and that, but I didn't see that. And I'm out. Just like that. See, this one wasn't impossible. But the ones I'm talking about is the ones that aren't... See, like, you even put thought into making this, right? I guarantee you probably spent, what, an hour? Maybe an hour and a half making this stage? Am I right? Can you at least answer that one real quick? Like, how long did it take you to make the stage? If you're, I don't even know if you're still here or not. It doesn't tell me if you're viewing for whatever reason. Okay, I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, I literally had it pulled up just a little bit ago. I'm gonna show you again, and it's just a room of stupid. Where did it go? This is it. Yeah, that's it. So, alright, so you just admitted that you just spent 3 through 4 hours on it in my comment section, alright? That right there alone tells me you put more time and thought into it than what I am talking about. What I am talking about is the generic, simple, just mass unit spam room you're about to see. That's all it was. I guarantee you this probably took 5 minutes. No, actually, probably longer than that because sometimes take place, but you know exactly what I mean. I'll give it 30 minutes to make this room, and there's ways to get around it if you have the shield. I don't have it. I don't have it unlocked yet. I've seen people use it for some pretty cool shit, especially against me. I've had it used against my own builds. The double swords and all that. I've seen people with some crazy builds where they can just rush right through a map. But watch this. It's just a room full of death blocks and just shooting. If I had a shield, maybe. If I could always perfectly time a parry, maybe. But I'm pretty sure you can only parry one at a time, or just so many, or what. Look at this. Just wait for it. Wait till you see. I'll speed up. I'm just wondering where it would go, and I'm like, okay, let's go down here. And there you go. It's just a wall of those. That's it. And then there's fire traps, pistons, a polar. I'm literally just waiting until my character goes in there so I could just pause it and you could just see about the full room. It's gonna happen in a minute. I died like 26 times on this and then I beat it. But for some reason at the end it errors out. I don't know what the hell that's about. But there you go. Ah, dang it. I didn't even try to slow it down right there. But yeah, it's literally just a room full of magma blocks, sentinels, pistons, flamethrowers. There's like 2 bolt traps, 2 polars, but it's literally just a square room. There's nothing to it. No artistic, no work. This is what I'm talking about. This is not fun. And it really isn't. Like, sure, you could probably beat this with the shield loadout, right? You could probably just walk straight through this with the shield. Or the bubble, or so on and so forth. However, if you're using basically a standard build like I am, it's hard, it's obnoxious, it's not fun. But see, that also becomes a problem. You mentioned it too. No one's forced. I don't even know what that's about, but that's just a part of this. See this right here? That's all it is. I'm gonna pause it right here, and I'm gonna talk about this. But see, you said it yourself. It's a classic kill box. Kill boxes aren't fun. And you said no one could force me to do it. I didn't leave because this was my mission. You know, my extra point mission. And I wanted to get it done. I wanted to challenge myself into this. This wasn't my ego. Because I wanted to see if this was even going to be possible. Especially with my current gear. And I did it. It took me a lot of times, but I started going in there, just shooting it right, and I beat it. Could I do it now? Probably significantly easier. However, this was just not fun. It was boring. It was lacking any kind of fun design at all. And this probably only took like maybe an hour at best to make. But this also raises into the question about them removing the D-ranking. It's because a lot of people will just not like what they see and quit. So there's no loss to the builder. So it kind of de-expires it. If you see what I'm saying. If they just completely remove the negative part of leaving a raid for no reason, you know how it was, you know, you D-rank or whatever it is. Now, if you leave without losing anything, what's going to stop people from going to a base, whacking the skeletons, and just leaving? Nothing. That's why it was there, just to discourage leaving. That's it. You won't. Oh, hey, you have an awesome build. You got a few traps in it. You don't get a kill because they left, because it looked like it was going to be too kill boxy. Your point is that I can leave, that I don't enjoy it. No, that's a bad point. I'm saying it just needs to be fundamentally changed and make it harder or just less to do. Because this is not fun. Okay? And this game is literally based to be fun. It's literally supposed to be player versus player, basically, in a fun way. But when you do stuff like this, they're not doing it to be fun. They're doing it just to farm people. And it's just simply not fun. In fact, I have this name. Let me go back and try this. Let me go back and try it right now. And I'll probably be able to do it. Because I know how to do it now. But it was not fun. And see, you said it with yourself. A shield for a kill box is a have to. The fact that I have... The fact that I would have... That's like the double lava wall exploit that's going around, and they have the firewall behind it, and you have to have the shield to get through it, otherwise you can't basically beat it. Making it to where you have to have a specific loadout to beat something is just not fun. But see, you basically just agreed with me. What was it? L. Holy, let me get the name. I need that name. I'm gonna need to just take a picture. That's not it. There it is. Alright. Okay. Self-control raid. Player's name. And I hope that's it. I might have to capitalize the G. Yep. The G and the V. What? Oh. What? Oh, that's a one, not an L. What? Maybe it's an I. I don't. What? Maybe it's a capital I. Maybe that's the outpost name. Huh? Capitalize the D? Ah, okay. Okay. No, I'm not saying you need to stop like all the loadout, all the things, right? All, you know, all the loadouts with the capacity. What I'm saying is when you have to specifically use the shield to get through a raid or something, it's just stupid. Because basically, you gotta have a shield and maybe a sword to deflect it, right? That's a loadout. Or the gun and the shield, that's also a loadout. However, if you can't get your ammo back, you're stuck just mostly using the shield. Why would I specifically want to have to use, let's say, meta gear? If I have to use meta-based gear against something, then it's just not that fun to me. That's like if you're playing Call of Duty and you're running meta shit all the time. It's not fun. And you know what's not fun? What happens to not fun? It dies. And I don't see it. And that's, I guess that's the name of the actual outpost, so I had it right. Let's put this here. I believe that's, I know that at least those three letters are right. I don't know if that's a 1L or what. So let me just do it as an L. Let's do it as 1. And yeah, he's a PlayStation, just so you know, and since you said that, I don't know. DUA. Yeah, that's right. Can I, like, come over here and play it through the thing or something? No, just delete and select. If you're on computer, I literally just social played your map. But, yeah. Is this right here, the Champion Outpost. Oh, let's play one real quick. But that's one of the ones that I didn't quit. Prime example of the reason why I didn't quit, so. But that's not, I'm not saying I hate it, I'm just saying it's just so boring just to see everyone using kill boxes. Yes, I get it, you want to use a kill box, get a few kills, get your loot from it, advance. But that's so boring. Oh, that reminds me, my new highest base I've seen was 8. Let's see. Oh, and there's 2 other things I would like to have back in feedback for suggestions. 1, signs. Actual, like, little signs that you could put stuff in. Sign said it's a lie, so I'm gonna check around the back. Are you still watching? Because, like I said, I can't see if you're watching or not. It doesn't tell me for some reason. It says 0 people. Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what type of trap base this is. This is gonna be one of those spamming, boom bombing guys or something. Wait. What? Oh. Oh, I have been enjoying the game, and I want this game to be widely popular. That is why I'm expressing my opinion. No, I completely agree with you. Everyone has their own different opinion on fun. However, it's just the same kill box map that's cheap, easy, not fun, on repeat. It's just boring. See, I get where you're coming from completely. Everyone has their own fun, and maybe you like those giant kill boxes that are super simple But when you take 4 hours to make a beautiful map, and don't even try that hard to get a kill, and you just see people spamming kill boxes out, yeah. Gets kind of boring. But if you're still there, you could always talk to me about my other opinions I have too. See, that's a good trap. Too bad it usually always backfires. I was almost expecting there to be like just a random trap right there. Impaler. I'm sure I'll give you fun choosing this. It's like my 3 new trap ideas I was going to suggest. Number 1 is a launcher, a bouncing block that can bounce players, troops, bombs, anything that touches it bounces off of it, and it's an actual block like the Sentinel. It's just a cube that's bouncy. Simple to do. All you gotta do is change some physics and make it to where push things is off. I've done it in Unreal myself. And 1, ice. An ice block. Solid cube, but it's ice. And it makes you slippery, makes you slide. That's simple. You just lower the friction down on the character that's contacting with that block. It's a simple code. The 3rd, a sticky block. The opposite of the ice. Where you run on it and you slow down like say 5%. Yeah. It slows you down. That's all it does. Well, that's fine. I thank you for the views and the conversation, at least. I don't typically get that, and I'm about to end this. Go eat. Yeah. And here's a couple gear ideas I had too.
I do not know why
instead of just your blast grenades, make it have an upgrade or a whole separate grenade as a sticky grenade. That way it can no longer bounce, but it sticks to the first object or surface it touches. Sticky grenade. So many uses. Another suggestion for gear, hardware, seeing how you already have a Phoenix pod. All you have to do is change it up. Make it to where you'd have 2 of them. And make a teleporting pod where you throw it out. It does, you know, if you pick up the gen mat, it gets destroyed and stuff. But you pick it, you throw it out, and you teleport back to it if you wish. That way, if you're in like a maze or something and you get stuck, you just teleport back to the beginning. Or you could time it just right and save yourself from some amazing trap play. But if you die, you still restart the level, unlike just the normal Phoenix pod. Mods on them each was just a suggestion. Like, make it to where you can have certain things, like if you wanted to have extra bounce, or no bounce, and it's just like an impact grenade. Yeah, you could do a lot if you added mods into hardware. You can make the blast grenade more bouncy, so it has more bounce, or timed detonations. Add like say 3 seconds to the timer, 5 seconds. You make each one of these a mod itself. You can make it have no bounce, but it's an impact grenade. You can make it into a cluster one and just really doom yourself if you really want to. But what I was suggesting is to add another grenade to itself, because all you have to do is take the grenade, basically copy and paste it, change one thing to it and make it sticky. Well, not exactly one thing, but this is a few lines of coding. And yeah, it sticks, it explodes. That way when you see like those there's stacks of sentinels. You can literally just throw a sticky grenade on like the middle of 4 of them. There's 4 done. Gone. You just go through the wall like that. It will force them to spread them out, at least out of the blast radius, so you can't just take out multiple of them in one grenade. And it will force them to make their trap bigger, which will eat into the cost, which means that you can have less traps. See, there's all kinds of little things you could do to tweak out of kill boxes. You can make the traps where they can only be placed by so many of themselves. Say like the sentinel, then you have to have a space and another sentinel, and so forth. There's all kinds of different suggestions you could do. And a sticky grenade would be very good against the sentinel square boxes. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All this. Yeah, that's 2 out of 2 raids. Fun and brutal. Why'd they give it brutal? It's literally super easy. Alright, I'll just buy one real quick. I'll buy this one. Alright. If you're still here, by the way, while I'm in building, I'll show you a couple tips. I don't know if you know them or not, but I know it doesn't tell you this precisely. Give me a drink of this toxic water. Alright. Let me know when you're watching. In the meantime, I'll build this real quick. Okay. So, I don't know if you know this or not. And from my understanding, there's no real actual indication of being able to do this. Well, besides actually, now that I'm looking at this hold to build wall. But what it doesn't tell you is you do this. Yeah. That's one of the things I was talking about, tips and tricks. I didn't know about this myself for like the longest time. I manually went through and removed every block. And put down every block. And you can do this whole triangle, and you strip it completely. Alright, I didn't know that. But see, this right here is what I was talking about. You see how... Here, let me do a better example. For example, like that guy's base was, right? This is pretty much what it was, except there's one more back like that. And then there's def cubes. That just took me a few seconds and a few walls. Actually, I don't think there's that many. Alright. Whoops. So, you have your sticky grenade, you throw it like right here. That sticky grenade will take out all 4 of them. If not all 6 if you land it like perfectly dead center right here. That's what I was saying about having a sticky grenade as a suggestion for a gear. Because you could use it significantly for a lot of things. To clear out things like this, just stick it on it. Ain't gotta worry about it. You've got one of those big charging guys at you. Yeah, worried about the bounce, just aim at him, throw it, you're good. Yeah, I don't know how it is on PC, but if you think you say it's glitchy, I'll go with your word on it. But see how quick that was? I could throw up just a cheap wall behind it, throw the whole thing where you have to go through all of it, add in a dozen more traps, just copy and paste the settings on these, make it to where you have to go buy all of them, add a shitload of death things, and Yeah. And that takes like what? 30 minutes, right? You said you spent 3 to 4 hours on the other one. That right there alone proves that it's an issue, because people can just pump these out, and unless you block the player, you'll just find it again. That's what I think. That's what I think about that other base. I was trying to find. The reason why I can't find it is because he made it a death base, right? And all it was just a simple death base. I found it. I tried to go through it. I died. You know, he got his 1 kill. But that's it. That's all they're doing is for just that single kill. And there's the other one where it's just a massive spam cluster of everything. Why is this blinking red? And I didn't even show you that one. I guess I can. Yeah, that's it. Why? Okay. But I am thinking about streaming this game and playing it more. But I kind of stopped playing it like 5 days ago because my friend let me use some of his games. So I've been having fun on them. But yeah, let me just fast forward and you'll see this room. And this room, the only way I found to really beat this, and I might just try it again just to show it off, is to basically just run past it. I have no shield. See, again, the shield's like just a god tier item. It's like top tier for rooms like this. It's just got lava traps everywhere, bombers all across the top, and there's a few sentinels, fire traps scattered out here and there, and it's even got fires and normal people. There's only like 3 fake floors in it, and then it's even more so after you get to the end, because then the room's just filled full of stuff. Let me actually go back, get this name, and see if I can find this one. But see, that right there also shows that people are just making these death boxes just to get kills, and then they're just letting the map just fall underneath the radar. That way you can no longer try it again.
Your outpost kills
Let me get that
another.
name.
This is how we save the world, one death at a time.
Okay. See if I can't social rate this dude. Alright. Okay. Okay, capitalize the N. There's no capital N. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna type it, the stage name, and see if I find it. Let's do that. Okay, let's delete it. See if I find it this way. Apparently I found some. Okay. I don't even find any underneath his name. I don't even think he has any up. He probably quit. Did I might have blocked him, I don't know. Nope, I don't see his name on there. Yep, He ain't on there either. But it's just, it was the only way I literally got past that room and actually beat it was I grappled up to the ceiling, fell down, shot a fire on the right, left, right, and then one behind it. Behind it was also just a fake block so you didn't fall down into a magma block. After that, I'd throw a grenade forward, destroy 2 pistons, a spike trap, and a flyer. And then I'd throw a grenade through a lava cube, hopefully destroying the grabbing and 2 other pistons. And then one more to destroy the top 2 fires, because that whole ramp is just covered with fires. And then there's hunting arrows behind it on the wall. It's relatively boring. And yes, I have that in my head still, and I played that like a week ago. Does it tell me the date that I played that on? Yeah, it does. I still have that in my head. And that's May 1. Okay, that's 3 days ago. 3 days ago. What about the other one? Okay, also 3 days ago. But how do you like my idea about the bounce block? The solid block that's just a cube that bounces both players and objects off of it. I would also make it to where the robot would empath on it, because then that could just make some insanely bad things. Or ice block. Ice block slip, you know. Make some slippery with the lava cubes. Make the whole map just purely out of ice, that way your controls kind of suck. Or the sticky block. One of the ideas I had with the sticky block is that if you zipline like this to it, you can literally just be stuck hanging there until you fall. This is just what? Okay. I guess he was designed to try to surprise you. The sticky block is mostly just to slow down the player. Say like 5%. Say like you'd have it right here on the wall, and if you touched it, you'd suddenly become slower and hard to get off. Or if you walk on top of it, and say like this, you'd be actually moving to slightly slower. And it would be kind of good to go with the ice, because you could ice sticky. That way they would not be able to get used to going back and forth from slow movement to super fast movement on the ice. I'd say make the ice actually increase it and decrease your friction on the block. That way you not only slip so you have less control, you have faster speed on it, so it's harder to control. And then you hit the sticky and all of a sudden you're just moving slow. That way you can't get used to it. The claw that reaches out and grab people. Yeah, I was pretty sure. I felt like that was kind of stunning me. Oh yes, these are so hard. I already know this ain't the way. I'm looking for that. Well, he at least left to be open, unlike what I've seen in some people. Yeah, I already kind of felt that it was actually stunning me when they did grab a hold of me. I always assumed that they did, but that just confirms about the stun. Now that they're alone tells you that they could do more than what they actually have. That right there also begs to me when I was talking about how people love to make kill boxes. They'll make the little lava boxes and the guys will run down and explode themselves instantly on the second wave where they always get the one kill. And then I just have a Phoenix pod setting there. And then I block them after that. It's boring. You probably YouTube how to make it. There's literally a guy talking about it. There's also a guy talking about the exploitation of the one things. I'll give this guy autistic and fun. Why not? That isn't that hard at all. I'm aware about the pistons and the things slowing people down against speedrunners. Typically, whenever I go against a speedrunner, though, I'll just have like 1 or 2 traps to set up in like a stupid way that you normally wouldn't think about it. Like, if you want, you could try my post. Like, I literally I made it. It's stupid. It's not that great, but it's been getting some kills. But what's the name of it? Which one was it? Nope. It's... No, that ain't it. Oh, it's this one right here. Sacum. I don't have it active right now, so... Do I need it active so you could social rate it? You'll have to put it on... Oh. I'm not saying it's as an issue, I'm just saying it's more annoying than anything because you see people do it just like the kill box. They do it just to try to get the one free kill off of it, and that's it. They'll always guarantee, if you don't know about it or how to cancel it, you're just going to get that one kill off of it, okay? Like, majority of people don't know how to cancel it or handle it or anything. And this right here is just one of my things where I threw in stupid traps. I guess I have to go into it. It's just, I just kind of threw the traps in there. There's a few kind of minor tricks, but you can speedrun this one, yes. 100% it's speedrunnable. I've done it. I've literally proved that earlier on stream. You probably didn't see it. That it was completely able to be done quite fast. And it's only level 2. And this is before I knew about like a huge amount of different traps and stuff. Alright, there we go. Now I just exit, so I guess that's it. Alright, well. There you go. You should be able to find it now. It's one of my stupider ones. I could do it with my maze, but my maze is made to just be an annoying drag of just obnoxiousness. They're literally just designed to be brutally annoying. Hey, this one has 3 raid attempts, 1 kill. This is the one I made on stream earlier. I got 2 fun, 1 in distance, and just 1 brutal. How fast did they run through it, though? 4 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes. Not bad. Pretty good. Got the kill on this guy though. 4 minutes. But yeah, I literally just whipped that bis together. Mace. At least he's putting in the title. Okay, give. This guy shot. Did you get the name of that, by the way? I probably should have asked that. The tropes? Are you talking about the bomb dropping things that I was talking about? About how they make the people run and die and at the end, yeah. But that's just the thing. If you're not expecting it, it's just one free kill every single time. Okay, we'll have fun beating it because it's pretty freaking easy. Ooh, cut him in half. Brutal. It's easy. The traps are all pretty stupid. I made it relatively straightforward. It's a low rank outpost. It has a minor kill box moment, but it's not fully a kill box because if you just walk forward and attack, you can literally escape it. But hey, probably shouldn't be telling you that. But then again, you're experienced, so you probably already know. I mostly just did it, just goofing off as a late. I had a little bit of time, so I said, screw it, made it. Just whipped it out there. So far, it's done pretty good against some speedrunners. I mean, I got like, I think 10 kills off of it in total. Did you already beat it? See? Just a stupid trap just to get a kill. I didn't even want to make it like super hard because I could have just made like a giant kill box like everyone else does. Why didn't that trigger sooner? Did I just have a blonde moment because I was answering a question? Again? That's happened to me like 5 times today. I literally just made that base. I didn't really have anyone in mind when I was making it. I just, like I said, it was late. I was bored. I threw it together in like an hour. Did you beat it though? That's the real question. I literally just destroyed that one perfectly, and I was just a blonde moment because I was talking. Yeah, you probably win with that. That's just embarrassing. I was looking at that, just waiting to see if you replied or not. I was talking at the same time. I just walked right into that. I can't even defend myself there. That is just me just not paying any absolute attention. Yeah, see, it's quite simple. It's nothing super elaborate. I've spent like, I think 2 hours making one of my mazes. If you want to try one of my mazes, I can. But I'm warning you this, I've had multiple people just to quit it. Talking about my maze, and I seen it out of the corner of it, but I thought I got out of the block radius. Mass is 241, now that's insane. So you must have been playing this game since like release. I just got it last month. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't, but my maze ain't also just a maze. It's also just a giant death trap. There's traps in there, yes, and they're pretty stupid ones. Like, just you walk around this corner and boom, there's gonna be one of these things. But this is what I'm talking about, look at that. And now I know where this one is, so I'll destroy it too. Get that EXP. Alrighty. No, it was just... Is that the same one that killed me earlier? Yes, see, you've been playing it since release, so you do know some of the things I'm talking about. When did this... I wonder when this game got released. But... See, I don't even think the ranking thing should be a ranking thing. I think they should just remove it because it really doesn't make sense and make it into a reward board. Like after you do so much, even like make it into like a season pass type thing. That way they can get money from it and be like Overwatch and be scummy. But that'd be absolutely hilarious. I'd be kind of okay with it because at least, you know, indie game, pretty fun. And yes, I'm pretty sure that's exactly the same one. And I literally walked in front of it right there. Seen him, and then it activated after I walked right there. I'm standing right in front of it. But until I'm literally on this one block ahead. And then there's gonna be this guy, so I'll just... Yeah, see, that's what I'm not understanding about people being so toxic and just trying super hard on stuff on this game. You're literally expected to die on basically an endless repeat cycle. I do not understand why people want to just like how people will, I'll see sometimes will have the skeleton thing, like, behind glass panes. I don't care about, the rankings. I just don't like kill boxes because they're too simple-minded and they're not fun. And exploitings, you just said that yourself, they're just basically cheating. Well, technically they are, because exploits are cheating, because they're not intended. But I don't like kill boxes because you can have someone who spends like 4 hours making a beautiful, fantastic base with well-intended traps. And then you see this guy spend 10 minutes making a kill box. get his kills and be like, "Whoopee! I got my kills." It doesn't do anything. I agree. It's why people started just to start leaving kill boxes. That's just like that one trap. I can find that video and I can recommend you go watch it. But I'm pretty sure it was on Gray 2, where he shows it off. It's like a double fire trap exploit thing. There you go. And yeah, and it's basically impossible. He even explains why. I should have died there. But hey. Yeah, and also I find hit markers sometimes being really buggy in this game. Like, I've had arrows and stuff to fly through my character and not kill me. Did I not throw out my Phoenix pod? That's actually a pretty good place to piston. I don't really care about dying either. As you see me dying 30-something times in that one base just to prove a point, because I figured I'd make a video on it sooner or later. No, that's not the one I'm talking about, but that one is just obnoxious as shit, because it's super simple, it's non-costly. A guy even talked about how it only takes like 900 points to make it, so you don't even have to have like that much to make that one, and it's just super obnoxious because of its brokenly simplistic design. The one I'm talking about is, I'll have to find the name of it. Of the person, but it's fire traps. I was pretty sure I had that out, but I guess not. So he can encourage you to come back and do his trap. One second, right when I'm done the stage, I'll read what you're saying. Why did that ping me again when I already destroyed it? This guy is gonna get a little bit of that and fun, just because he should. Because it's not just a kill box. Whoops. Wrong thing. Yeah, I know about it being destroyed when you get the GMAT. I placed it as soon as I get it. I could have swore I did. Let me look that video up real quick so I can give reference. But, shit. Yeah, I already know that you're supposed to throw it after you get the gene. I said that earlier when I was mentioning about how there you can make a teleportation pod act like the Phoenix pod. That way if you get the gene mat, it destroys itself. I already mentioned that just earlier. But I could have sworn when I picked it up, I threw it down. But I guess I threw it just a split second too soon. At least I could have swore I did, but I'm tired of shit, so... Trying to find it. I've seen them fully talk about it. It's like a new thing that's been popping on. I wouldn't really probably call it new. It's probably been around for quite some time. This ain't even a tips and tricks video anymore. It's just basically a stream. Maybe look under my... I don't know how to do that on my phone. Shit. Oh well. But he basically showed it was a combination of the fire traps with their upgrade Dragonfire. Right, I believe that's what it's called.
They're quick to claim the graves of the uncorrupted for their own.
Yeah, Dragon's Breath. Where it would shoot through up to 5 blocks, even though it had a the corrosion cube. I just call them lava cubes because that's literally what they look like. They're red. Turn them green if you want them to be corrosive. But they had this on, right, where you can't see through it. And it would have a fire trap on it, behind it, and it would still shoot through it because it had another one in front of it that just had, what was it? Not hardened skin. No, I actually might not have had anything on it. But he had them in a row, and it was shooting through it 5 blocks, so like 3 blocks after it. And then it was just like a room full of like just death traps. He literally talked about it and showed off like 2 strategies to possibly do it, and one of them always involved the shield.
Get me some
He said about no matter what you did, you'd have to have the shield. And I'm tired because I was up for 48 hours yesterday, and I'm just still hit with like a brick. It's not a second wave thing though. They literally just have a base that's designed to be like that from the get-go. He even showed off the base design. I might be actually I have to buy it first.
So many sanctuary projects failed. Now we are left with just one.
I never really even cared about buying that. Reason why I didn't. Alright, which one was it? I think, yeah, it's this one. I'm still trying to find it. Maybe it was just under him and I could just pull him up. Ah. Yes, it is under Grey Cat GG still. And yes, you can have them on a second. So yes. But I'm pretty sure you could pretty much do that with majority of any exploit. Okay, and I don't have Dragon's Breath unlocked. Dirt. But it looked kind of something like this in the video, and he would show like an S pattern. But Gray Cat GG. And the name of the video is "This is an issue in Meet Your Maker." This posted 2 weeks ago. And I'll just do a test here. And see if it does without it. But he showed it off. And it was definitely that. He even got a reply from the developers on it. Oh yes, yeah. Yeah, they have to be, shit. Second wave, that's right. I forgot to put that on them. But yes, it was second wave. Okay, so you've seen it. But yeah, people who do something like this is one of the things that I was talking about. Wait a second. Did this one actually shoot farther? No? Okay. But yeah. But you get it when I say people have been using exploits, kill boxes, just low skill type things to get kills. And then it's not fun. When you know what happens when the game stops being fun because you're constantly running into these things? Yeah, it dies. Like I was talking about these earlier, their boosts.
Taking down subclones is
I don't like how this is just drop rate and rating and stuff, right? It takes 100 genetics and 50 Syndicone, I believe that's what it's called, just to increase your drop rate by 30%. Like, that's not really that much, and it's eating a lot for 27 minutes. It's not really worth it. This one?
Processing,
yes. You earn 15% more. Go do brutal runs or just do some really fast raiding and that'd be worth it. 30 minutes. It's not your genetics. Worth it. Early on? Yes. This one. It's okay if you want to have multiple outposts activated all at the same time, but it's only 40 minutes and it's 300 genetics. Early on, it's basically pointless to get this because I'd say save it to get upgrades.
Early on.
And this one right here, I just said it is basically worthless because it's just Zenith. I have 1,800 of it and I barely use the shit. Other than to activate bases. And this one right here is the best one because you can actually see what they use and shit. Compared this one to all the other ones, except the one that's earning more Gen Nat, they're pretty low. They need better upgrades for the boosts.
If there's a problem with your weapons,
What do you think about that comment? What about that feedback? Not according to that. I was just looking at tier 3 levels and it says they only last for 30 minutes. So either that's something wrong with just like a UI error, or that's just not right. Because according to it, it says it literally lasts for 30 minutes on tier 3. Unless you have to start it at like rank 1, 2, then 3, because I've always just went to number 3. They're not a lot, yes, but early on, why pop the whole gens for a little bit more sense? So, oh, okay, you're talking about when you actually level them up. From doing bases, they actually level up and get more time. Got ya. Yeah, I got it from after what you just said. So this guy literally just made a giant cube going down. Well, I can at least give him fun. This is one of my tips I was talking about earlier. One of my first tips I mentioned about doing is learning how far your grapple hook can go. It's like one of the best tools in the game. Yeah, see, that'd be another good, that's a good suggestion right there. When you level them up, you can only unlock traps at certain levels or gears and equipment. Well, that varies because I've seen people with like a lot, and then I guarantee you there's probably people out there with like the max cap of them running out of time. But here's one suggestion that I wish can change, right? And you're going to hear me out as a builder. This is one suggestion that you can get behind. This is one of my feedbacks I was going to give. I lost track of it though when you started talking to me. In the build menu, let me click on the place I want, right? The burial site. And let me activate it on this menu. So I don't have to go through 2 load screens just to turn it on. And make it to where I could, like, say, if I want Andrews and Sakura down there, turn on at the same time. I could just go to them and turn them on. Just like that. I don't have to go into it. I can turn it to Soul or anything from here. Because as far as I know, I can't do anything from here except go in and buy and build. Or destroy. If you want to see my very first one I made, it's right here. It's inactive. I have 14 kills with it and 10 raid attempts. It's my first one I made. I guess I could turn it to Soldier too. Don't see why not. But what do you think about that suggestion, huh? I think that would be fantastic. That way, every time I want to do something like this, I don't have to go through the loading screen. Every time. That way you can do it real quick, and then I'll probably come back later and turn it back to on. By the way, this one's just another one where I just kind of had some random thoughts and just went with them. You'll probably sweep it. Well, you can head out anytime you want. But I'm just saying there's a few things that can do minor tweaks. And feedback, this could be a ton of new traps. Ice, sticky, bouncing. New gears, gear mods for like time detonation, bounces, teleportation module like the Phoenix pod. There's all kinds of things that I can recommend adding, but I really don't think that they'll get any traction. Another thing you can do with the ice block, I just thought about it, is if you do it just right, you could make it for like a slip and slide of bomb guys and stuff, giving you additional flows of traps. But there's all kinds of things you can actually do and add to this game specifically. It's like kind of like Minecraft is. Minecraft, if you look at the mods, they're years ahead of what the actual developers are. But I think I'll do this last outpost and probably call it good on this game. Take me a short break and just chill. But yeah, multiple feedbacks. No no mods equipped. Bolt trap, slight speed increase. A bouncing block, an ice block, a sticky block. Mods on gear, sticky grenade, teleportation pod. And something else, on co-op, instead of having unlimited lives, make it to where you have a pool of lives that you both share. That way you have to use... How come people keep using that whole big run guy behind you thing? 9. This is level 9, so this place is gonna be brutal. That's definitely fake. I have a feeling this back entrance. I kind of thought I was going to be safe on that till I seen one bounce up towards me. I guess this is what I get. This was a Prestige 9 base, so hey. Alright, let's deal with this guy real quick. Huh. Well, that's weird. Did come, but where from? So far, this guy's gonna get autistic. And, fun. I knew there'd be a trap somewhere, but missed my shot and still managed to break it out there. once I throw it by the door, it's typically way too common for me. But yeah, this guy, pretty cool base. Alrighty. Well, that's it. It wasn't really a Trips and Tips, which is just random stream. But yeah, I did give up some, so hopefully someone watches this. I don't know it. Want to see you can build like that and how to counter this post and other stuff. And learned about this, about how you don't have to come over and hit this constantly. But I think I'm going to call it. Yay, Chimera Evolution. Does nothing but feed a meat bits. Meat and goop bits. I think in the next update they should evolve him. Oh well, that'd be kind of cool to see him actually slowly evolve as you level up.
And you are anything but.
Add in like a couple of new characters of him or something and make him like cooler, and after you get up so high, he evolves. Anyway, peace out. Have a nice day.